Might as well. Just to be everything I need. I'm wanting to do this all day. My life. Says offline. Words enabled on channel. Watch to earn rewards. Isn't that just that one amount? Too good as a reward. Turnaround? What do you mean, quick turnaround? What do you mean, Kyle? Sadly, I'm kind of sleepy. Like, I want to be excited for this game, but I'm gonna have a limited amount of time that I can do this before I have to go back to Arkansas to help take care of things. Like, I don't know how much time I'm gonna have to even play Dawntrail. 2 minutes later, you're streaming it. Well, I want to get started. That's what I want to do today. That's what I've wanted to do all day today. I haven't stopped thinking about it since I woke up. I didn't get good sleep last night. I didn't get good sleep last night. I had to wake up. Julie got me up so I could feed the cats. Fed the cats, couldn't fall back asleep, didn't get enough sleep. Like, by the time it was 4 o'clock, I hadn't gotten enough sleep. I hadn't gotten enough sleep at all. I was very tired. But then after I woke up, then after I woke up, I still, I mean, I didn't wake up very well. I was still very tired, and I'm still even more tired now. But when I woke up and I wanted to stream the game, I had to play the game off stream, so I just did some duty roulettes. Because Julia was sleeping downstairs this time. I didn't want to wake her up, so I just played some of the game off stream. I didn't do the MSQ. I'm still gonna like show y'all my reaction to the game. But I just did some duty roulettes off stream, and then when she woke up, Julia wanted to play games together with me, so I still didn't get to play Dawntrail. It was nice that she wants to play games together with me. I've just been in the mood to play Dawntrail all day. I ended up playing Guilty Gear, making her really frustrated. She's expecting her to be able to beat me when I've been able. I put 100 hours into the game, and this is her first day in Strive. She was really frustrated with herself. She was having a lot of trouble with first she tried Chips Enough because that's who she played in Guilty Gear 1, Missing Link. So she thought she would try to carry over her skills from Chips Enough and Guilty Gear 1 Missing Link on, I think it's on the original PlayStation, or she was playing the Steam version. And when she was disappointed at the changes in Chip and how much slower Chip felt, like Chip felt a lot slower to her, she decided to try another character. So she tried Nagoyuki. Nagoryuki? It's the vampire samurai guy. and she was having a tough time of it. I felt bad for, wailing on her, but she said she didn't want me to go easy on her. So, that every time she's like, "Are you going easy on me? Are you going easy on me?" And yeah, I was. Because I didn't want to be an asshole who just wailed on a newbie constantly. So, but she was like, "No, no, I want you to try. I want you to try your hardest." And like, yeah, I still kept an advantage because this is her first day playing Strive. We played like 2 or 3 hours of Strive together. Felt like 3 hours. It's probably only like two. And most of the time she played as Nagoriyuki. One of the frustrating things, there was a move that was able to get me pretty well, but I was able to escape it a lot of the times and get in and hurt her with a rolling movement. Like there was a thing where it was like the floor was dangerous. I could like, defend against it, but it was a problem. So instead I used rolling movement and a aerial slash, like that little move that has like a large hitbox. And most of the time she wasn't able to punish that. So it gave me a big inroads most of the time. And I just kept on putting on pressure constantly. Like constant pressure. And that won me most of the rounds, was just spamming pressure, spamming pressure. It was fun, but I could tell she was frustrated. Really, what I wanted to do since I woke up was I wanted to go back to bed. I couldn't fall back asleep. So, since I couldn't fall back asleep, I wanted to stream Dawntrail and get really excited for it. And now I'm just really tired and worn out. And it looks like Dungeons and Dragons is canceled for today, which is in some ways, honestly, probably a little bit of a relief because at the rate I was going, I wasn't going to be able to play Dawntrail at all today. It's all I wanted to do today at all. I'm hyper fixated. Though I did have a lot of fun playing with her. Today didn't go according to plan. It was fun playing with her, and I wish I could coach her on to how to play Nagoryuki. It's Nagoryuki. The thing is that one of her best moves against me with Nagoryuki was one that would turn her into like vampire mode. And that would immediately deplete the health bar to almost nothing. And then I would just have to be able to get in and get a couple hits on her and the match would be over. But something you could call like a projectile, it was like a it was I'm trying to think of Nagoriyuki's moveset. It was one where it was like a Kage Bunshin move where he sends out a clone of Nagoriyuki across the floor, across the ground. And that was a big problem for me to just have to constantly defend against or get hit by when I'm trying to do a move. So basically, what I did was I very quickly sent out my yo yo, got up in there, and used a slash, like an aerial slash. Not that one, that's a dust. Though I did make use of dust sometimes. This one had a larger range. Yeah, this one. This move right here, like once I was able to get in with rolling movement, definitely gave me the ability to win, to get in combos and pressure Julie against the wall when she was playing Nagoriyuki. And it was to the point where a lot of the moves that she relied upon in order to face me with that was you know, like pushing her into like the second phase of Nagoriyuki. And that was like 1-2 hit gone. I think that I got the controller plugged in. I don't even know. Oh, I hope it's on maintenance right now. Please tell me there's not maintenance right now. Please. If there's maintenance right now, I'm just ending the stream and going to bed. I'm just considering today a wash. There's my headphones. I'm gonna be listening to this with headphones. It seems like the controller's working now. I just need to find the headphones. If I take some caffeine pills, I might wake up a little bit. Oh yeah, me and Julia played off stream. You're a post-end walker, you did, it's a shame. Hey Kazu. Julia's having trouble beating my Bridget with Nagoriyuki. Julia's having trouble, and what would you have as some advice to go up against Bridget with Nagoriyuki? We played that off stream, but she's playing and meaning Nagoriyuki right now in Strive. We were playing this earlier. I've been wanting to play Dawntrail all day, but Julia wanted to play a game with me and spend some quality time together, so I digress. Like, what is the game plan you want to have against my Bridget when playing Nagoriyuki? Like, essentially what she had to do was use some of Nagoriyuki's moveset that pushed Nagoriyuki further and further along into turning vampire mode, or whatever it's called. And so, by the time she got some good hits on me with that, she was already vampire mode, in which her health bar just depleted really, really low. And then I just had to get a couple moves in on her and the match was over. She did get some good things in against me that I had a hard time with at first. Those things being, that Kage Bunshin move, where Nagoriyuki sends in like a shadow clone across the ground. I don't know what that's called, but it's like a shadow clone across the ground. And just rapidly doing that was able to like really catch me off guard and push me back. I either had to defend her a lot, and anytime I tried to do anything else, like I'd get hit a lot. I was like, oh, this is bad. So I dealt with that by throwing up to the top of the screen, or at the other side of the screen, a yo-yo, and rolling movement into a 6-slash. And most of the time she wasn't able to defend against it. This one right here. Where is it? It's like the aerial one. What's dust? There's like a move that has really good range that's slash and aerial. It's basically just aerial slash. But I don't see it. Here. Jumping slash. This right here. Like, once I had rolling movement going, which I had to do really fast in order to avoid Nagoriyuki. And Nagoriyuki's, like, shadow clone attack across the ground. Like, basically, I would really, really quickly throw out my yo-yo, do rolling movement into JS. And, like, 90% of the time that landed. Yes, I was using this a lot out of rolling movement in order to avoid Nagoriyuki's Kage Bunshin. Like, let me check Dust Loop. I don't know this. I've learned more about Nagoriyuki, more from playing her than I've ever known about Nagoriyuki before. There's like an attack where Nagoriyuki sends out like a shadow clone. And that was a problem for me at first. But then I realized I could very quickly throw out a rolling movement to avoid the shadow clone attack. I don't know what it's called. Please tell me what it's called. But she was using that a lot to help her out. And the way I was able to get past that, I was just like, okay, I can defend a couple of times, but eventually I'm going to have to attack. I can't just keep defending against that. So what I did was rolling movement into JS. And then I usually did like a 5 or 6 combo, usually ending with a Kickstart My Heart. And then if I had time or the gauge, I would use Kickstart My Heart into Roman Cancel. This can definitely be like punished. And there were a couple of times Julia was able to do something prevent me from rolling movement into JS. But most of the time she wasn't able to, and I don't know what she needs to do in order to avoid my JS. Like, I need to be able to figure out how to teach her something to do. Because that was one of the biggest problems, was I was just continually putting on pressure, keeping her in the corner, making her feel like she couldn't do anything. And for a while, it was difficult for me. I mean, I didn't lose many matches, especially if I was, like, actually trying my hardest. In which I felt really bad because I considerably won most matches that I tried really hard. I have 100 more hours into this game than she does. I feel like I'm bragging, but I don't know why she expected things to go differently when this is her first day playing the game. And I've grinded the heck out of Bridget. I feel like I'm being an asshole and like bragging, but I'm not. I'm just saying, you know, I put time in and this is her literal first day. I'm beating up on a newbie. But she wants to do better. She wants to immediately know how to counteract my Bridget with her Nagoriyuki. And I want to tell her how to do that. And I don't know the next thing about Nagoriyuki. I learned more than I've ever known before about Nagoriyuki today. Blood Rage. Like, she was very often accidentally going into Blood Rage because the moves that she was using apparently would push her into Blood Rage. Like, some of her best moves against me would put her into Blood Rage prematurely. And so that was also frustrating for her. But yeah, I don't know how to defend against that, but when she got there's that Kage Bunshin clone that Nagaruki does that goes like across the floor, across the ground. I was like, all right, well, I'm getting hit by this a lot. Have to defend against this. It comes really fast. Was to rolling movement into JK. Into this rate, into, no, sorry, not JK, JS. Into JS. Because it just has really, really good coverage. It just seems like it has like a big old hitbox that just look at that hitbox. It just comes out. It's got a big old hitbox. This thing is really powerful when you're in the air. It seems like so often JS is my friend. I accidentally said JK, but no, JS. JS is just like one of my bread and butter moves at this point. Anyway, I should go back to playing Dawntrail. I just thought, you know, if you could relay me any sort of like how to become better at the Nagoro-Yuki Bridget matchup, that would help for Julia immensely. What I'm hearing from you suggests, well, I hope so. Thanks, Kazu. Alright, let's go back to old Charlene. Yes, don't remind me, game. Let's see, using the Shadow Clone the way she does, which is just to harass you from range, is a greater cost than benefit. I could tell. It was definitely putting a lot of annoying pressure on me. Like I would have to defend a lot, or I felt like I couldn't do much to you know, go through that gap. I feel like that was one of the only ways she was able to keep me away from her, because it seems like my slash, specifically my heavy slash, has more range than her slash with Nagoriyuki. Which is surprising, because I thought Nagoriyuki with that huge old sword would have a larger range with heavy slash than me. Like, I was so sure that if anyone would have had better range, it would have been Nagoriyuki with that huge old Odachi sword. A big old, that's not even a katana at that point, it's an Odachi. But that's a big old Japanese curved sword. So it's like, that's one of the only things she thought that she could do was to use that shadow clone technique. And my only way I could really deal with it would be to be on the defense and like block every one of them, which would keep me way at the other side of the screen, or to do what I ended up doing, which was throw out a yo-yo, rolling movement in, so I would stay in the air and not get hit by what's going across the ground, and then once I'm in range, either like drop onto the floor really quickly and use a heavy slash for range, or get in close enough to use a slash, like a jumping slash. Let's see, if Lena's discovered something she can lean on, especially something as telegraphed as rolling movement. You should have a way to shaft it. I think Bridget 5S won't get beaten by a 6A as often as you'd want. So you need to use Nago's big long slashes to catch the rolling movement early. So does she need to be using a proper attack? Like a big attack? Like some quarter circle type move, or just like a simple slash? Or are you talking about a heavy slash? Yeah, JS was really useful, though I would use, I would sometimes just switch things up, especially since I would be coming in so close. Usually I didn't have to do this, I could still just get a JS in, but I was also able to go just within range after they did the shadow clone across the floor. Drop down from rolling movement early and try to be just within range of a 5H. Like, that was the two things I would do. Julia would send out the shadow clone across the floor. I would either block a couple times or immediately rolling movement into JS. Or I would rolling movement, cancel it, and then 5H from, like, straight from the floor. Hoping that I could do that. Most of the time I did use JS though. Gosh, I'm just trying to remember how that went as best as I can. Thanks for the advice. Sure. Please screenshot what you've said, and I need to, I want to help her with this because she enjoys playing Nagoriyuki. I think she might enjoy becoming a Nagoriyuki main, potentially. At least today, despite all of her frustrations playing Nagoriyuki, she seemed to really enjoy and did not want to quit playing him. So I would love to teach her how to play Nagoriyuki better. I was able to talk and figure out what best neutral anti-air normals are. I see. See, I think it's over there. Oh wait, no. It's over at the Baldesian Annex. Anyway, thanks for talking to me about this stuff about Guilty Gear. It was a lot of fun playing with her. I just think it was very frustrating for her, though. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, thanks for talking about this with me, Kazu. Appreciate it. Oh, it's a little Vivi. I mean Gigi. I remember that side quest. No, that looks really cool. That's a really cool look for a Viper. It's a cool look. Not gonna lie. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back to Chudo. I've just had word from Erinville. It seems like he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guildship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Also, Kyle, if you're still there, yes, I'm thinking I may have to go back to Arkansas just to tidy up the yard. I hate that that's the case, but I don't know what else I can do as an option. I don't appear to have a lot of other options, Kyle. I'm loathing it, cause it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough going back to that house. Not particularly looking forward to it. Oh, you are? Well, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that you're doing this and that you're keeping in contact with Bree. Maybe they can do it. I imagine it won't be cheap, but neither will be taking a flight down there. Maybe they can do a good enough job that it'll get the city off my case. Because I really don't want to have to go back to there next month. Not with the shape the house is in. I mean, I do want to get inside the house and see what the damage is like, but there's other stuff that needs to be done. I'd at least like to finish Dawntrail before going back to Arkansas if that's the case. What a nice map. I want to take a closer look at it. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. There's also weeds growing on the house that need to get rid of before they do more damage. I'll show you the conversation with my brother sometime soon. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erinville himself. Oh, right, Dawntrail. I've literally been waiting for this, like, what? Ah, you're all here. I got up at, like, what, 4 o'clock? Yeah, I've been waiting for this 8 hours today. I've been waiting to do this for 8 hours today. I wanted to do this the moment I woke up. It's kinda not as fun anymore. I wanted to do it the moment I woke up, and now I'm like gonna be going to bed soon. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? No, I'm not that clear. I've never been there before. All I know is we're trying to get you to ascend to the throne instead of your power-hungry brother. That's about all I know. We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawnservant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ildebard. Ah! Janitors! Janitors! We got a live one! We got a live one! Jannies! Jannies! Mado! Mado! Okay, thank you. Mwah, thanks, Kyle. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryle? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found. He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawnservant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Sorry. Oh god. That was a rough cough out of nowhere. Sorry. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I mean, yes, we are living on the source. Not the 13th, not the 1st. But we are on the source. I'm so sorry about the cough, everyone. That was a terrible cough. I'm so sorry. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. I see. So playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shadows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Is that so, Kyo? Can I just focus on playing Dawntrail today? Oh, that's really pretty. What a pretty... Oh, that's adorable. I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. The crescent thing. I don't know if I'm up to doing that today, Kyo. Is it okay if I just... Since Stubbs is having trouble, and I'm tired and I'm really craving Dawntrail, can I just enjoy this today? I've been waiting to play this all day long. I've been waiting for this 8 hours straight. Feels like I've done everything today except what I want to do, which is play this story. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Better early than late. Oh, that I could have done this when I just woke up. Really would have felt like dawn.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
More like the relief that I can finally play this game today.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Or is it? Knowing Final Fantasy XIV, there'll be another world-saving quest.
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blutheswin herself.
Admiral Blutheswin?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Those sound facts.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World.
Oh my
known to
god,
the
he's
children
smiling.
as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Wokla Mat!
Best of luck. I really don't personally care about her ascension. This is not of great importance. Whoa, the new map! What is that down there? Miracidia! You can see Miracidia on the map now. Whoa!
Smooth sailing so far?
Seems like it.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Oh my.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
A Lullafell. Wonder if he's from Uldaw. Looks like he's wearing Uldaw garb.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah. It's a long while between Europe and the New World, you know.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Gosh, I love Kryles. He's adorable. Ah, blue skies. Blue skies.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I should hope they're awfully beautiful. Ah, and speaking of beautiful, Kryl. Kryl is so cute. I love her. Oh, the music is certainly festive and happy. I can feel my edge starting to dull on these long I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Just gonna enjoy the atmosphere. Thank you. What are you saying thank you for, Kyle? I don't get it. I don't know what I said what you're saying thank you for, but you're welcome, I guess. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Oh, buddy, that's beautiful. Oh, Cryle. Oh, Cryle. Cryle, Kyle. What's the difference? This is the sort of thing I always imagined doing in Final Fantasy XIV since first, setting foot in Limsa Lamensa. This should have been a regular part of the game. Why isn't sailing on long ship voyages not a regular part of Final Fantasy XIV? It's part of Final Fantasy XI. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be set next in the... We're taking bets on who will be set next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamad being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Really? That's great because I love Cryle. Cryle is adorable. Cryle is so adorable. That's one of the reasons I'm so excited to play this. And funny, that she is cute and funny. Cryle is very cunny. Fellow kinswoman. I'd heard Erenville was looking for a passage to Tulial. Tulial. So I managed to squeeze this party aboard one of the chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. Oh my god, she's also cute. I can't help it, I love my Lalafels, and Cryle is awesome. I love Cryle so much. Oh, look at these open waters. Tell me all. Why didn't you get to do something like this sooner? There should have been something you could have done in Final Fantasy XIV as soon as you got to Limsa Lamensa. This should be a seafaring game, I tell you what. I tells you what. Not enough seafaring in my Final Fantasy XIV. I tell you what. I tell you what. But yeah, I've always liked Cryle. I think she's awesome. Looking forward to seeing more of her. Oh, pardon me again. Oh, this will be my first time to Tural. Fonchinton is the name. I was working on Einstein's aesthetics in Ul'dah. You see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so Tulial seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Seriously, why can't you go on long ship raids like you can in Final Fantasy XI? I could get used to this. So, kinsman. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah, Specialty imports and exports. Eorzean and Tulali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mokoti, for the Mikoti, the Hahasara, the Hrothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of the clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. There you go. It's a melting pot over in the New World. Over in the New World, 'tis a melting pot. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the Great Kataram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Katar and Ram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popodos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kutinram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Oh. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. You know what? I think the game is a little too loud. I hate to do this. I think it's drowning me out a little. It's a little better. Try again next week, I see. Shame. It's a shame. Yeah, hopefully next week. Hopefully next week. At least I get to enjoy Dawntrail. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Really now? Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkupacha, and no complaints when I dance in the bathing dance. Okay, so they can talk normally, that's nice. Why didn't you do that to begin with? Why didn't you do that to begin with? Silly. You big silly. Those look like fire crystals. And we talk to Cryo again. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Clamad and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Sure is. Oh my. Oh, it's my favorite track in the game.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Uh-oh, someone's seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yeah, clearly you do.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Yeah, you're seasick.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Well, that interrupted our conversation when we got to the interesting part.
We're in the teeth of a narrowlands. Reef that sail for the mast snaps.
Oh dear.
Only knows that much. This wing's too strong to take in yourself.
Oh no.
We need help. Get him
Oh no.
first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling.
Oh dear.
Dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Wow. I wonder how many lives are lost here. This is terrible.
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Stop stroking my ego.
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
I see. Wonder if there's gonna be interesting plot developments here. Yeah, it is. It is the same one from the Leviathan fight. And yeah, they were going to Fantasy Mexico. They better start stripping those clothes, right, Kyle? They're gonna get a heat stroke if they don't take them off. Alright, see you, Kyle. Have a nice lunch. Are we almost there? Ah, it's a beautiful sun. Sad that we lost lives here in that storm.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
It would seem so.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Are you like this all the time, look? Oh, such pretty birds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
That's good.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
That sounds treacherous. To America. F yeah. America.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh?
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Yeah, that's right. Don't embarrass yourself right now, Wook.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Don't you tell me to shove off. Rude. Ah, those are some beautiful seas. Beautiful, clear ocean. Wanna go swim in there. Wanna go swim in there.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I'm tired, but I'm doing pretty well. Oh wow, that is quite a
Look,
smile.
my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Well, I'm glad that it's not about the end of the world. Or at least I hope not. It could still be about the end of the world. Knowing Final Fantasy. At the very least, I do hope it has an interesting plot going on. Oh, here we are. We made it. It's jazzy. Yep, seems Mesoamerican to me. Interesting.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that
That seems pretty cool.
I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh, it's a Vanu. That's a good point. That is a
You'll find
Vanu.
much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Play the fool?
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Good point. You worry for nothing, Kryl. Ever the mature adult, though.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Would seem.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Excuse me?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, thank you, Book.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Hey, Kuna.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Well, obviously.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Maybe not entirely.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Well, thank you. Thank you. That's a nice welcome. I think first things first, I need to go tune to that ether. That ether 8. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. Wasn't sure my stomach could make it. This is so jazzy. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect it to be this jazzy. It is jazzy up in here. What an amazing city. As lively as Ul'dah, and even more colorful. According to Aaronville, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Alright, I'm in Dawntrail now. You have arrived in Tuliola. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the sprightly sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Cool. Well, obviously I know what I should be doing. I'm attuning to that aetherite. Immediately. Oh, this place is nifty. That's pretty. It's a pretty little area. And look, there's players here! Most other places were barren because everyone's done the old story stuff, but here, there be players. Yeah! Time to attune to a brand new aetherite for a change. Now that's cool. Oh yeah, this place is really pretty. We're here in America. America! I'd be like USA, 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 but this is more like Mexico, Mexico. I do believe I see an Aztec, Mesoamerican influence going on here. Maybe Mayan? Yeah? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Hello, Your Highness. Where shall we start? Well, being on solid ground has improved Wiklamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Oh, still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Followers. Wiklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially when they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. Oh, okay. See you in a bit, Kazu. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Well, Claudette is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Don't tell me I need to change my look, do I? Wait, what do you mean by technically? So rude. So rude in the presence of royalty. I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. I'm so sorry, Wook. He is incredibly rude. Chitudu, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. You can't just hog the twins all to yourself. Share some of Alphino with the rest of us. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Woklamal's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. How do you like my voice acting being sick? I'd say I'm pretty good at that one. Hey. Tulialal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Woklamal a little more time. It's not? I've been in enough world-threatening scenarios that I know that there's very often no time at all. No time at all. Your Highness. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small shipping boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Oh, hi, Shiva. Wait, you're hanging with Shiva IRL? Wait, what the heck? What are you talking about, Kyo? Excuse me? What on earth? This is hard to believe. That sent me in for a shock. You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Lamont and Kryler are now accompanying you. I'm sure you're real, but I sincerely doubt Kyo is with you IRL. Right? Or if you can just go for a swim over here. Oh, I can't. Darn. Tulia Lol is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, it'd be plain sailing all the way. The word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. In northern Miami. Well, that's really cool. Yeah, I saw you show that picture. Well, that's really cool. I'm jealous. I wish I was there with y'all. Why can't I be down there with y'all? No fair. This person looks like a blitzball player with those goggles. I'm jealous, but I'm glad you got to meet each other. I miss you, Shiva, and I've never gotten to meet Kyo before. So, 'tis a shame that I can't be there with y'all. 'Tis a shame, seriously. I would love to be with y'all hanging out in Miami. I could meet up. Well, that's nice. That's really cool. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulia Lol's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tulia Lol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Palo Palo created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachumeki Meki. There's also Wachumeki Meki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Level 100, I still can't believe that's a point we've reached. I need to repair my stuff. I need to buy some dark matter, actually. Any menders around here? Might as well mend my wares. Oh, they have a leave meet, huh? Maybe over here? I really need to be able to get some... Okay, it's further this way. There we go. Oops. I need to buy some dark matter. A Sean Chiplock autograph. I see. I see. Oh, this is over this way. Welcome to Tulial. You're the, adventurer Wilclamot recruited to her entourage, yes? If there's anything you wish to know, I am at your service. Katana dual hurricanes. Oh, I see. And how has your success rate been? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tulial? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. They sure did attune. Better believe it. You better believe it. Alright, let's head up this way. Okay, I guess they head up the stairs. Right? You know what? It's not a big deal. It might be up that path, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's up this path. I assume this is the way you need to go. Okay, yes, it is. I think. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the main city thoroughfares were made wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wilclamot gets her endless endurance. Alright, so it should be further up this way. Yeah, it's up here. The trees are sure pretty. No time for fun and stops. We have to find El Dorado, City of Gold. Let me at that El Dorado. Oh, that's a pretty aetheryte. So shiny, so bright. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulialal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jal took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Oh. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around to hear it too. Come on, somebody showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon's March. Interesting so far. And no signs of depressiveness aside from the fact that her brothers are outshining her in martial prowess. We will soon fix that. You're with the Warrior of Light right now. We're gonna train you up, Wuklamut. That's a door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. That is an impressive bridge, that it is. I want to know more about this Yakui too. Strictly speaking, Terrell is actually 2 separate continents. Yak'Trel, the southern lands of the Mother, and Zak'Trel, the northern lands of the Father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the 2 gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continents in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. An important reference to make. But getting back to Zak'Trel, those lands are also part of the Tulialal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Taral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I'm just curious. Crossing the bridge to Zak'Trel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. That sucks. And when in the story is that gonna happen? Probably at the very end. This is probably gonna be the very end, isn't it? Wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. But I want to go now. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulialal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Terrell's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiark? Oh, I'm out of water. Book Club Bot is ready to commence the second half of your Tulialal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulialal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Right, I need to be right back in just a moment. Just a quick moment. Okay, time to have some coffee. A very American dish, or drink. There ever was one. Ooh, she looks like Yuna. Ooh, it's Yuna. A very nice choice of glamour. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Again, huh? Doing that again. Doing it all over again. I hate to say this, but I may need another pain pill like yesterday. A city of stairs, indeed. And pretty beautiful trees. Really, really huge trees. With absolutely gorgeous blooms. Look at that color. Look at that color. I hate to do this. I'm gonna go ahead and go take a pain pill. It'd be nice if I found my neck brace. I don't know where it is. That's a migraine formula. Well, there it is. So we've been to... Oh, look at that map. Nice. So we're in Fantasy America. We've been to Fantasy... whatever the Northern Empty is. Sort of like... Scandinavia in a sense. We've been to Fantasy France, Germany, British Isles, India, Russia, Mongolia, mainland China, Japan, though just barely. Because you can only really go to, Kugani, sadly. What else is on the map to go to? There's Mericidia. Is that Mericidia? Might be Rodzaton. I think that's Rodzaton. Where's Mericidia? Where's Rodzaton? Where is Final Fantasy XIV's version of Africa? Because we got America. We got America's over here. North America, South America. Western Europe. The Middle East. / North Africa. Mostly the Middle East. Eurasia. Northern Asia. Northeast Asia, rather. China, or like East Asia proper. So where's Africa? Where is Australia, for that matter? Australia, New Zealand. The only thing that's left is Final Fantasy New Zealand, Australia, and Africa. Maybe OCP wants to pretend that Africa doesn't exist. Africa is real, dang it! Africa is real! Last time we talked to Cryle, I'm still struggling to conceive of how one would construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokpoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail. The sound of giants sounds more like Germanic than anything. I know this is America, but giants? When I hear about giants doing all this, I think of like the Eddas and like the ice giants and so forth. Are we getting Norse in here? I mean, by all means, get more Germanic and your influences, Square Enix. I have no problem with getting Norse. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. The god who slumbers? Cthulhu! Watch out! Watch out, Cthulhu slumbers! Do not awaken Cthulhu! Oh no! Oh no, we got Cthulhu in the ocean trench! After the Yokpoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulialal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. But seriously, y'all, if there's anyone who's not lurking, if we have North and South America, and we have Western Europe over here, and we have the Middle East as in Thanalan, and we have Russia/Eurasia, like Central Asia, and we have Mongolia, or Northeast Asia, we have East Asia proper. That's all the continents, except for like New Zealand, New Zealand, Australia, and Africa. If you go on to get real technical, there's Nungsha, though we haven't been there yet, and that's supposed to be Southeast Asia. But we've had very limited exposure to Nungsha, which is Southeast Asia. But which one's Africa? Is Mericidia Africa? This is Mericidia. Is it like Australia? Australia/New Zealand. Which one's Africa? I'm asking the real questions here. Oh gosh, that's gorgeous. Very green. It is a little conspicuous. It is a little conspicuous. Do you think that Africa is just supposed to be Mericidia over here? The continent of dragons? Maybe Mericidia is supposed to be Africa. It's kind of far away from where Africa would normally be, because Thanalan is essentially the Middle East. Like, this is supposed to be North Africa at most. If anything, it's like the Middle East, but it's got some Egyptian influences, so I'm gonna say Middle East / the top of Africa. Egypt, Morocco, that's at most. But what about the rest of Africa? It's just ocean down here. Supposedly there's some islands to the south of Lenosha that should be down here somewhere that's not on the map that Lalafels originally came from. I mean, that could be where Lalafels are from. Could be like Final Fantasy Africa. That's the case, I would, you know, hope that they'd show a decent number of dark-skinned Lalafels down there. But I digress. Like, we got everything. There's Marasidia. There's the Northern Expanse that we haven't been to, which is basically the North Pole. Which may be Final Fantasy's Antarctica. I don't know where else they're going to be able to ever explore African culture. And they ought to. Like, someday we gotta go to Final Fantasy XIV, New Zealand, Australia, and Africa. They're the only real-world continents to draw culture from that they haven't done yet. Papa's palace is called Volokshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. I mean, yes, a palace? Of course I want to take a closer look. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Why wouldn't I want to take a closer look? Come on, Wook. Come on. Show us around the palace. You're royalty. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Oh, good question. That will probably be a plot point. I guess there could be a version of Africa in one of the other shards. That would be some excuse. Alright, it's a talking point. I'm talking to them here. Where else do I go? You know what? I'm gonna go attune while I'm here. I want to see this place closer anyway, despite Wiklamat's protestations. Oh, look at those fountains! Those are pretty! I like those fountains. I mean, they're gonna have to draw from some real-world cultures more eventually. I imagine we're going to see more Indian culture. We haven't seen... You know, we only very briefly went to Radzatan and explored their culture. And there's also Lakshmi, so there's a little bit of Indian culture over in Girabania with Lakshmi and so forth. So there's Indian culture influences in both Radzatan and Girabania. Okay, the home of Alamigo. For Alamigo! For Alamigo! For Alamigo. Yeah. But they're gonna have to, like, explore that further, potentially. the other thing that they can do without going to Africa to, further explore some of the culture they've already explored is to go back to Japan. Potentially do more with Yansha as well, but we haven't explored most of Final Fantasy XIV's Japan. Also, Nangsha isn't been too explored outside of the outside of Ivalice and the Liberation Front. I forgot what it was called, which was like a Shadowbringers post-game side quest area, which is like down in this area. But like Fantasy Vietnam, Fantasy, Laos, and etc. That would make sense to go further into Southeast Asia. Not very explored. But they haven't explored much in terms of African culture at all, except for Ul'dah, which clearly takes inspiration from Egypt and Morocco, i.e. Northern Africa. Didn't I already attune to that? I kind of forgot now. Kind of got lost in thought. Yeah, I already did. I'll be right back in just a moment. Okay, back. Sorry, I like my culture, digging into my cultures and thinking about what they could do with the cultures that have already been explored in Final Fantasy XIV. I've already been over to this one. It's like showing me a thing like I can do more here, but I cannot. Papa's palace is called Valokshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Oh yeah, they're saying move on. Nothing new. Sorry for my digression. I just think it's interesting. By the way, one of the outfits that's supposed to represent like Garlean culture, because they already had a Russian outfit, is a Sami traditional dress. In fact, some people were upset that they were selling a Sami traditional dress on the eShop, or not the eShop, the Mog Station, the Final Fantasy XIV store. Personally, I think Sami culture is fascinating and also historically treated quite badly. I know why some people are sensitive. I'm not yet convinced that that's the most offensive thing in the world. But it is true that Sami culture has been very traditionally suppressed, and that's quite upsetting. I'm kind of glad that you can wear Sami clothing in Final Fantasy XIV. I think that's neat. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Really? I thought you were made of tougher stuff than that. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Well, we have residents from all of the Turok clans, or sorry, the Yogg-Trall clans. I keep mispronouncing things, I swear to God. We have residents from all of the Yogg-Trall clans. Mamuljal, Ixbra, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Hutsaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands of Tural. I'm gonna get used to this, I swear. I'm gonna try. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tulia Lal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to an eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I haven't even looked at the houses that much over here yet. Ooh, so pretty. I like the fauna. Or flora, rather. Ooh, pretty. So colorful. I like me some colors. Good gracious, is this music ever jazzy. The jazziest. Masayoshi? I think it's Masayoshi. Masayoshi Soken is like, welcome to the new world. We have jazz. We have a lot of jazz. I hope you like jazz. Shame on you if you don't like jazz. 'Cause you are getting jazz. Accept the jazz. It's beautiful jazz. Soken's doing good with the jazz here. I think it's Masayoshi Soken. Can't believe I'm forgetting his full name now. I know it's Soken. Wow, look at that gate. Good gracious me, that's huge. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and it ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh dear. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Where's the drum? No. Oh, that's the drum! Nice drum. It's a nice big old drum. I like that drum. Cross between Chichura and a hobbit. I mean, it's not meant to be a hobbit. It's just meant to be all samurai. I'm just going all samurai. But yes, remember when I said I was making like a halfling samurai? The one I was potentially going to play as today in Dungeons and Dragons for like the one-shot? I absolutely want to base my halfling samurai off of my Final Fantasy XIV Warrior of Light. And no, she's not meant to be halfling influenced in her aesthetic. It's just all samurai. Just all samurai. As samurai, as Far Eastern as I can make her. The samurai fending gear, otherwise known as the Genji fending gear, is my favorite fending gear, aka my favorite tanking gear in the entire game. But yeah, she's meant to look as much like a samurai as I can make a tank look like a samurai. Like, yes, Lalafels are essentially supposed to be dwarves and or halflings. There's literally a shard of the source that they are called dwarves, despite, you know, her not having a massive beard. They wear like fake beards. The dwarves on the first wear fake beards. But they are called dwarves, but they are also essentially halflings. Lalafels are this game's halfling slash dwarves. But my quote-unquote halfling, my Lalafel, my dwarf, is very much meant to be Eastern in her cultural inspirations. I don't believe this character was born in the Far East like some of my alts, but I do like to believe that she has fallen in love with Eastern culture and spent a lot of time there. One of my alts, I straight up roleplay and believe that she was born in the Far East. You say that in such a degrading fashion, Kyo. Why must everyone clown on my cultural appreciators here? Why must this happen? I see the way you in Kazu talk about Chip Zanav and other such characters. Harumph! Harumph, I say. Keeps saying this, I'm just gonna delete my games. Out of pure shame. Making me hurt my feelings. You're hurting my feelings, Cal. You're hurting my feelings. Can't me and my Lalafel just be a weeb in peace? I'm a weeb. Well, there we go. Yay, alright, I feel better now. It's okay, it's okay. If anything, I'm glad you're not ticked off at me. That's a cool looking shiny weapon. But yes, I like to imagine that, so, my roleplay for this character, as I imagine Shatuda's backstory, is that she was born into a very poor family. Like, off in... that she was born in the outskirts of Ul'dah, barely able to survive and not starve. But there is a Japanese-themed family that exists that vies for the throne in Ul'dah. And they are Japanese culturally. They are called the Thorn Dynasty. And they show up every Little Ladies' Day, and they're adorned in Japanese clothes. So my justification is that at some point she is taken in by the Thorn family, who is very Japanese culturally. At some point. Or the Thorn Dynasty, rather. Though she is very much, loyal to Nanamo Onamo and wants to protect her with her life, she's also worked with the Thorn Dynasty, and so a lot of this samurai training and so forth comes from the Thorn Dynasty. Is that a good enough justification? Because that's how I've imagined it. It's like up here. I have to go back up this way. You don't have to get me a bottle of hot sauce or anything. Thank you for not being offended by me. Okay, well that's nice. I'm glad to hear that. I am relieved. Okay, so it is further over there. Blah! I was reading my map wrong. Oh my gosh, alpacas! Oh my gosh, alpacas! Oh my gosh, alpacas! Amazing! They're majestic! They're beautiful! I love them! Love them! Oh my gosh, I love them. They're majestic and gorgeous. I love alpacas. Look at them. Look at them. Freaking love alpacas. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. I have need of an alpaca. Just look at them. I have a great need. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need you to add your name to our register. I'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. I want to ride an alpaca. Heck yeah, alpacas! Freaking love alpacas. We're out of concern. Well, thank you. From them swineherds, perhaps. Perhaps. I do like alpacas. They are cute. I do like alpacas. One need only look to the children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tulialal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements, trades with frontier communities, and never been easier. Oh, well, I do like Pinkie Pie. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. But yeah, I'm relieved you don't find my interest in Japanese or Asian culture personally offensive, because I don't know if this is saying too much on stream, but you know, you mentioned that you were of partial Asian descent. Like, partially Asian. I don't know if you identify as you're Asian. I actually forgot. Was it like Colombian? You're like part Colombian and I forgot your ancestry. But, you know, I know the year of like mixed partially Asian ancestry, so I'm like relieved that you... Korean! Was I right about the Colombian part? Or was that... I'm trying to remember your other ancestry, because... Oh, it was Colombian, I remembered correctly. Nice. I'm proud of myself since it's been like months since you told me that. I mean, the subject was like never brought up again, so it was like somewhere in the logs of my brain that hadn't been reinforced very well. So Korean and Colombian, so... You know, I'm relieved that, given your Eurasian ancestry, that you're not like offended and like, oh, you're fetishizing my culture. I'm offended by you, little robot fairy. I'm offended. Thank you for not being upset with me for being a huge weeb. Thank you for not being upset with me for being a huge weeb. Yeah, we got that in common, Co. We sure do. I'd say I have a moderate interest in Korean culture as well. I think it's particularly fascinating to read about Korean shamanism. I'm not like huge into Korean culture like some of like the huge K-pop and huge K-drama fans. I've seen a few K-dramas. I'm not as deeply into it, but I do find Korean culture interesting as well. I think that a lot of cultures have interesting things at the end of the day. For the likes of BTS, right? I have a passing interest in Korean culture. I think that the language is interesting. I think that the video game culture, while it has problems, is nice and it's growing. I do wish there was less microtransactions and like Korean MMOs, but I enjoy a decent number of Korean video games. I don't really listen to a ton of Korean music. I'm definitely not a K-pop stan. There's only a few groups that I like decently. But like EVU is pretty cool. There's a few like EDM groups that I've listened to, and I've watched about a few dozen K-dramas. Not a lot of them. I've watched them on occasion though. I'm interested in Korean shamanism. I think Korean shamanism is very interesting. That's some Korean language and Korean shamanism are like two of the things that really interest me, and Korean cuisine. Korean food is very good. Love Korean food a lot. Hearing about dirigibles reminds me of the Ixal and their flying vessels. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems that the Torelli craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Not great at StarCraft, really? Wow. I can't believe it. Who would have guessed? No, it's because in Korea there's like a massive esports community, especially for StarCraft. I am aware of the Korean StarCraft community. Is that still going strong, or is South Korea finally let go of StarCraft? Is that community still going strong for that game? Ooh, pretty. This is it. The Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Though this gate is Kozama-uka, through this gate is Kozama-uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama-uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! They were alpacas! I love alpacas so much! They were alpacas. Radiant, glorious, majestic alpacas. I love them. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Oh gosh, does she have like some sort of trauma with alpacas? Tell us your childhood trauma, Wook. Why don't you like alpacas? Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Quite the tour. She must have some weird trauma with alpacas. Some weird childhood trauma with alpacas. Are these pillars what Clamont wanted to show us? They look cool. G-H. If you wish to learn the history of Tulialal, then look no further. Oh, they've got carvings on them. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, finally. Ha! This spot's captured Kryle's attention. Yeah, they got carvings on them. Look at that. Look at that. What's going on over here? What's going on over here? They have different carvings. That's cool. So they do tell a story. Kryle regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. If you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Yeah, I took a look. They're all different. They've got different pictographs, or whatever you want to call it. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Okay? I've got time. I'm not in the Duty Finder. I do not like the fact that I just got what sounds like a study. I see. That was... Excuse me. I'm gonna relog. That's cool, Eddie, but I don't want to miss the event. So I'm going to restart the game. I missed what was going on. That's cool. It was cool to hear from you, but also I want to focus on the game right now. I'm so sorry. I need to turn that whisper sound off. If that's doable. I thought that was off. It's cool to hear from you, to be sure. I have a weird mixture of ADHD, OCD, and autism, so I get distracted easily. And my OCD is I want things to be pristine and uninterrupted, so I'm mentally ill. I'm mentally ill about this stuff. Holy cow, 38. It could be a lot worse. Imagine what it was like when it was first released. It's okay, go ahead and give me a friend request. We'll do it before I do the scene. Not during, but before. So as you can see, I have several alts on the list. Koharu is supposed to have been born in Hingashi. Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll take care of friend request. Social. It should be there. Am I missing it? I don't see the friend request. Where do I find it? Oh, here it is. Accept. Okay, I've accepted the friend request. Yes, that's nice. Sorry about that. Okay. This is a nice little dawn trail. But seriously, the sky looks pretty. This dawn sky looks nice. Looks really nice. I like the clouds. I would like to focus on the story now if that's okay. Sorry. I'm enjoying my story hyper fixatedly. Yeah, they tell a story. They're all different. The question is, what is the story that they tell? What story do they tell? Could it be El Dorado? The City of Gold? No, it's probably about the giants creating this place. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Jalol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulialal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. I was about to say memorialized, but that's close enough. There's no better way to learn how the Tulialal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay. The pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Cat something, I could never remember the name. You mean Kataram. Oh, that's the one. Kataram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Yeah, apparently he went missing. Maybe he found the City of Gold and is still living there. Kutanaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our land and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. This one recounts the lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is the Exprawl like me. For decades, the Exprawl and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktal. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tulialal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Matriarchy, huh? That's hot. Matriarchy, that's kinda hot. Yet here in Tural, the raw men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Equal? Nice. Also nice. Equality. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Elfano almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. I'm glad you're not upset with me, Kel. I really appreciate you coming here to be my friend. I hope we can play together. I really do. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travel. Let's start with those. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Raleigh counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I get some more water. I'd also like us to have more coffee, but hey. Well, best of luck with making progress in Final Fantasy XIV, Kyo. Alright, time for the second half, I presume. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Palo, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Palo are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialal's markets. And their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traitors. Wonder what they look like. You got... Oh, I'm sorry that there was drama at your free company. I'm sorry. So you're still in Heavensward? Heavensward is really good. You should definitely try Final Fantasy XIV again and finish Heavensward. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I hope that you do continue at least to finish Heavensward, because Heavensward is really good. Heavensward is really good. I'm really sorry about your disenfranchisement. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakui, the largest of Tyrell's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zaktaral. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tyrelli history? Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Turl Vidral, Valagarmanda. I should explain, a Turl Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Turl every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmond is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulialal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. And these four comprise the rest of the saga. Oh, this one, it's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulialal's history, whatever that might be. I'm guessing we're about to write it. Had your fill of history then? Never. But it's a start. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But no, I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Heck yeah, I'm ready for tacos and burritos. I like the sound of that. Ooh, the ocean out there looks so pretty. Level 95's not bad. Hello, Nidfrilons. Hi, welcome. I'm in the beginning of Dawntrail, finally. Hey, would you look at that? Interesting. Don't know what brings you here, but welcome. I would rather not hear spoilers for Dawntrail. Personally would prefer not to get spoiled. My apologies. The only thing I've been spoiled for so far is related to a piece of gear that I learned is from one of the last dungeons. I know that you end up going to Silde towards the end of this expansion, which I'm excited for because I love Ul'Dawn history. I love the history of Ul'Dawn, and the fact that you go to the Silde waterways, that interests me. I would rather not know anything else about that. I don't know why we end up there. I want to find out how we get there organically. I've already been spoiled enough knowing that you go to the Silde waterways at the end. I'm excited to know why that is. You can tell me mechanics for boss fights or dungeons when I get there. That is fine. I just don't want the plot spoiled. I would not like to have the plot spoiled. Already spoiled enough knowing about the Silde waterways. I found out about that because of a piece of gear I wanted to wear. I was like, ooh, how do you get this piece of gear? I want that for glamour. And then I googled and it said it's from the Silde waterways, a level 90 dungeon. I'm like, or sorry, like a level 100 dungeon. I'm like, Silde waterways? When do we go there? I hope it's plot important, because an excuse to go explore ancient Ul'Dawn history or pre-Ul'Dawn history, very interesting. Oh, did you just follow? Thank you. Yuripocalypse. Nice name, Yuripocalypse. Hey, thanks for following, Yuripocalypse. But yeah, that's literally all I know. Literally all I know. That, and apparently some people think that Woklamat is a Mary Sue, which I shall reserve my own judgment. You're falling in love with it? Awesome! Yeah, also Graha is a cutie. Graha is a good boy. Graha is a good boy. Welcome! Welcome! I'm glad you're enjoying the trial. Really glad you're enjoying the trial. Yes, some people are in fact dissing Woklamat. That's one of the only things I know and have been spoiled for, is that some people think that Woklamat is a Mary Sue and they don't like her. And some people, and the fact that a piece of gear I want for glamour is in a level 100 dungeon called the Silde Waterways. And I don't know anything else about it other than the fact we're going to the Silde Waterways at the end of this expansion. And I would prefer to keep that knowledge that way. No more spoilers, zip zip. I'm sorry for telling all that much. I need to be right back in just a moment, sorry. Hey, that. I'm sorry to leave when I just got 2 new people. Arianji is pretty cool. But yeah, sorry for leaving. A Date bio away from Naruto. Is she really? Yeah, sorry the Graha disappears for so I will do one more thing real quick. Alright, but for real this time I should. Let's do this. Be Dawntrail. A long way from that. But yeah, welcome y'all. Sorry I was gone for so long. So did I get tuned to this? I'm pretty sure I did. Yep. I'm only missing 3 more. I never forgot Graha. You know why? Because I really, really liked the Crystal Tower story. Actually, I I took a lot of time. I took my pretty little time spending hundreds and hundreds of hours in A Realm Reborn. So I really soaked up and absorbed the story of A Realm Reborn, including the Crystal Tower storyline, so I quite remember Graha Tia, because I did the like story from the Crystal Tower raids several times. I really, really soaked that up. What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck on Salamanca. Have you ever had tacos? Have I ever had tacos? Freaking love tacos. They're a totally little classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Xpalyav Tay best. I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookavoo. Heck yeah, tacos! I bet he will have a chance to try those tacos. I've seen the trailer. I've seen Graha eating a taco in the trailer. I'm just waiting for it to happen. I should go immediately back to Charleon and bring Graha a taco. I'm not as hyper-fixated on Graha to you as you, but I think he's a fun guy. I do have my characters that I hyper-fixate on in this game though, so why really? I definitely have some characters in this game that I obsess over. So I getcha. A lot of people like Graha too, he's a popular one. Well, here does I go. Is there like the downstairs? Oh, here's the downstairs. Yeah, let's get some tacos. Love me some tacos. Every dish looks delicious. The risk of sounding like Huklaman, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Brookavoo, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Tyrol. Yeah, I want some tacos. Sir. Mister. I would like some tacos. Please don't judge me, but my favorite character is this girl right here. Nanamo ol Namo. She's just such a wholesome... She's just such a wholesome leader. And you gotta feel for her when she was, you know, with what happened at the end of A Realm Reborn. She's in A Realm Reborn. She starts from A Realm Reborn. She's such a kind and nice ruler. And what does she get for it? A cup full of poison for her troubles. And yet even after that, she stays the sweetest girl. Because she's a nice person. I like all of the leaders of Eorzea, honestly. They got girl boss energy. All of the leaders of Eorzea have girl boss energy, whether it's Merlwyb Bluefisveen or the Elder Seer in Gridania. I like them all, but Nanamo, I'm partial to my Lollafels. And oh my gosh, that scene where she's poisoned and she's crying, oh my gosh. The pain, the pain. The pain! Yeah, I also like the parts she gets in Stormblood. That's also nice. She doesn't get a lot of time in Stormblood, but she gets some, and it's really good. Oh, because Ralbon plays a major role. But yeah, she's my wholesome Sultana, and I'm quite obsessed with her. I like Kryl. I like Kryl. I like Tataru, I like other Lullafels, but she's still my number one. Nanamo is my number one. Always will be. She's just so wholesome. Alright, 3 tacos, please. No, make that 6. Heck, give me 9 tacos.
Brookevo!
Oh, we got voice acting! Nice.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Heck yeah,
Right away,
tacos.
promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Heck yes.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half
Really?
their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Interesting.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Indeed, Kryl. I'm sure it does. I bet it's an Allegan place. But the Allegans built it. Allegans, it's so easy, Allegans. And the Asians.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
I prefer soft tacos. Soft tacos are better. I bet they do. I bet they do have it, Yuri. What? What's this? How rude. How rude.
If it isn't the third promise.
Or tacos.
Oh, no.
Or tacos.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wooklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Shut up, freak. Freak.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
Yep. This is the one that's
No,
a
this
jerk.
brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
I don't like this
Peoples
guy.
are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to
I'm up
ours.
for a fight.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Oh, you are mature and correct, Kryl. As always.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Okay, you know what?
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
I hate him. I hate him so
Some get it into
much.
their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Nothing blessed about that jerk face.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
Hey, it could have gone better.
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
But I want to eat
The
tacos.
palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
But tacos. Tacos.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
No, but my tacos.
So it goes.
No, my tacos. My tacos, no. Okay, maybe it was a bit of ableist of me to call that guy a freak. You know, people who have more than one... I forgot what the name of that condition is. It's conjoined twins, I think it's called. I do not wish to be... There's nothing wrong with being a conjoined twin. That being said, that guy was an asshole. So I called him a freak. I shouldn't have done that because that might make someone who's a conjoined twin feel bad. He's ugly on the inside, which is the worst thing. Brukavu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that British Bakul Chaja's fault. Indeed, what a jerk. Oh, that looks really cool. It's a really cool glamour she's got going on. May not be a freak, yeah. What a jerk. What a jerk. What a big old jerk face. God, my apologies if what I said sounded ableist. Wasn't trying to. I was just trying to think of an insult. Because he's a jerk. He's a meanie. Big old mean dude. There's glamour. Want more tacos? I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliol cuisine. Tuliolol cuisine. But we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. But I want tacos! Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but if you head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Telemarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volkshinsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. We need tacos. Tacos are important. Was I being ableist? If I was being ableist, I'm very sorry. I realized after the fact that it might not have been appropriate to throw the word freak around. Not a nice word. Not a nice word. I'm sorry. If it was, I'm very sorry. Something wrong with being a conjoined twin. There is no problem with being a jerk who insults people, devalues them, and steps on their food. It's very rude. Not my tacos. Not the tacos. Tummy is rumbling. Understandable. My tummy is rumbling thinking about delicious tacos. It's dark in here, jeez. Why so dark? Oh, there's even more stairs. This place is huge. I want tacos too! I want tacos too! Do you have a better feel for the city now? I do, but I don't have the feel of tacos. I want the feel of tacos. We saw a two-headed Mamolja on our way here. Another claimant in the right of succession according to Erinville. And also a jerk. The food is amazing. A passing Mamolja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. There are so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. But tacos. But tacos. But tacos. Oh, I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Oh heck yeah, it's time for a movie. Movie time. Movie time. Eiga no time. Eiga no time. Eiga no toki. I'm probably speaking in very bad Japanese right now. It's probably quite non-functional. Don't know what you would call that. I'm ready. I'm ready for movie time. have some voice acting, please? Nope, no voice acting, dang. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly curls. Har har. Ha! I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Uh-oh. Hey, Mage! I'm Dawntrailing. Square Enix made it hell. They made it hell to buy Kristen actually get into the game. 3 out of 4 of my credit cards were declined by their service now, and they need to fix that. It's like a Coliseum now. What is up with this fight? Oh, it's a Sinian! Go, Estinian, go! You're better than this.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Yeah, good question, right? I don't know what I'm gonna do for Krista in the future. The only one I've been able to get working was a MasterCard for a new bank I have. I'm gonna have to, like, put some money in the bank somehow, just to be able to keep playing this game. Yay, voice acting.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Oh, we sure do.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with
Is the leader, I guess. Go, Estinian, go! You're better than this person. I'm sure of it.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Yep, it's the leader. Still, Estinian stronger.
Know that you are the strongest I've fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh hey, who could you possibly be talking about? No! We've got a bot here to destroy and ruin my story for me? That is rude. How dare you slaughter my experience of playing this expansion and this nice story cutscene. How dare you do that to me? You're ruining my experience I paid good money for, bot. Harumph. Harumph, I say. And Kyle is surely not here.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Well, the foe is mighty.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Oh, is that her name?
Lamachi.
I guess that's what Kulabat.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Well, that was rude.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
She is cute.
Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh. Well, lovely, I
Then I shall
guess.
leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
They could have at least warned us he was coming. Oh, is it the jerk face? It is. Fuck this dude.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
He looks handsome.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Boo! Boo!
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all.
Thank you.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
It'll be easy. I've fought worse than you.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Thank you.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
Oh, the northern ones?
And find the City of Gold.
Cool. El Dorado. The City of Gold. Let's go find this El Dorado.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Well, there we go.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Alright, let's go find this El Dorado. What's this? Those look familiar.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Why, thank you.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Always good to have a reminder. Don't lose your tablet, whether it's Apple or Android. Too many people leave it at the restaurant. Kryle? What's up? Oh, Galov.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galov. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Well noted, Kryle, well noted.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Guess we have to figure it out
I
ourselves.
have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Welp. Was afraid of that. Oh, look at that sad piece.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
I guess we're roped into her claws then.
Dawn servant.
I
On my
guess we
honor
are.
as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I love her. I love her.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
I'm very interested in where this plot goes. I'm sure it's pretty important. My bet is it's an Allegan city. My bet is that it's an Allegan city.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Honestly, I'm not a fan, but whatever.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Indeed.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
I mean, I've not liked this idea since the beginning. Oh, there's your
Life
Graha.
is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yuri, you are certainly hyper-fixated on Graha, Tia. You're as hyper-fixated on Graha, Tia, as I am with the Nama. Well, there you go. You got to see a Graha Tia scene. Does that make you happy? Hi again, Ned. Really? Well, there we go. Now's not the time. Now is not the time for a healer strike. Obviously, you were much needed. Obviously, you were much needed as a healer. Now is 'tis not the time for a healer strike. I hope you were there, Yuri. If you weren't, you missed a Graha Tia scene. Woe betide thee. If you missed it. Well, did you have fun at least, Ned? Alright, I'm going back to focusing on the story. I don't want to ruin this for myself. But yeah, I'll use this little pause as a chance to say hi to y'all. Back to the story.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
The gates open. Throw wide the gates. Throw wide the
Here
gates.
they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of resolve's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Uh-oh.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Indeed.
Kyle, are you alright?
Clearly not alright.
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh dear.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
I swear I've seen a mask like
they
that.
complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
I like him. I like
if
him.
you will excuse me.
And not just because he's handsome.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I can imagine. That's how a good brother and sister should be. And this jerk face.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Even has villainous music.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Oh, you sure seem like you are.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Nope, I don't like him.
Well said, brother.
The Mamunja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Don't like it. Don't like it.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
That really is just Savannah Vana.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Amen.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
She seems nice.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Why wouldn't she?
The Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oof.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
You're in earshot and we can hear you, you know.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Don't you dare.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Thank you.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
So, okay, we're gonna make her stronger. So she has us. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Okay, I'm opening up the laptop to read chat again. Looks like it's just Kyle. At least this game has Kirk. Yeah, there's brown-skinned people here. As you just witnessed, Wiklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Ralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. So, Koana, the second promise is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mammal Jah above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blooded Garleans. Says Kaya. I'm saying there's just one person who has commented. You are a special and precious friend. Do not take that the wrong way. Don't you dare take that the wrong way. So I need to be right back in just a moment. Okay, back. I'm entering into therapy. Alright, save some for me, Kyle. I also need therapy. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulial saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea! Let's go and take a look. I'll probably save time if I do this. It's only 100. Oh. I guess I'll go here. I'm like probably 1% through with this expansion. Nowhere even close. Okay, guess we're here. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Walt Clement as well as myself. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. That makes everyone. Will Clement the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Because I've never been good at things like this. I've never been good at things like this. And honestly, the pillars are cool, but they're not interesting enough that I would want to pore over every single detail. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So, now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said that we are to retrace the path he walked in uniting the Tyrell peoples, and that we should encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is laid out in the Tuliyola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? Pardon me. If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanahano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Palo Palo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Jacques Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not yet as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible from damage from natural disasters. To damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Oh? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Bum 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 bum. Which one am I missing? This one. It's like a bunch of people are here. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Well, Clamont said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Let's talk to Carl first. Oh, such lovely little cottages. And they're on the water. Yeehaw! That's right. The reservation is under Clamont's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside to Bulayov Tiye. Tiye? I wish someone would speak that out loud so I know how it was pronounced. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the 4R Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. I should probably go to that one. Just have it all done. I want tacos. Another yeehaw for good measure. Yeehaw! To give much more yeehaw than being in America proper. Got a long road ahead of me to finish another expansion. I tell you what. We're still like level 90 quests. Long road ahead. I think this is the last one. Out on shelves. That's right, it's your favorite holiday. Like, look at this journal. Level 90. You're still in the level 90 quest. It won't be a long road ahead. Oops. Sorry for running through you, good sir or madame. A madame, more than likely. Yes, please. That's right. Halloween is compensating by also being early. Trust you to be the keenest head out, Chishuru. But where are Aaronville and Wiklamat, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. The one on the left reminds me of some of the characters from Final Fantasy X. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. I think I like these, Paolo. They remind me of some of the characters from Final Fantasy X. Thank you both for the help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Let me guess, link pearls? Let me guess. Link pearls. It's link pearls. What's this? 'Tis called a link pearl. I knew it. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my 2 new friends here. Alright, see you, Kyle. Bluetooth. Yep, exactly. Just Bluetooth. I'm sorry to hear that you're having trouble with data center movement. I don't know what happened exactly, but I'm sorry to hear that, He-san. Very sorry to hear that. Don't be silly, Kyle. It's not Bluetooth, it's magic Bluetooth. There's a difference. Oh, you said burb. Yes, it is a burb. It is a burb. That is a burb right here. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. Approachable Pello. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. I see. It's like a duck mask. It's got like a duck bill. And goggles. And I swear I saw something like that the headwear in Final Fantasy X. I swear I did. Okay, see you, Yuri Apocalypse. Or Yuri Apocalypse. Yes, Yuri Apocalypse. See you. Book Lamont may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. See, she's got people skills. The greatest power of all. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Is there a reason the Pello all wear those masks? That is a good question. Who should we speak to first, do you think? The Tulialal saga features a number of Tyrol's clans. 2 of those, the Hanu and the Pello, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okano, is located in Kozamu-uka. The other smaller fellow is of the Pello, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkupacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods and watch in Pello, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pick that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Chishudo? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hana will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pello, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first quest, or path. Blah, blah, blah. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer, and embark on the trial for the right of succession. You know what? What is with, Final Fantasy XIV and races of small merchant people? You have Old Daw with Lalafell like me, who are merchant peoples, and then these Pelo, who are also not quite as small, but also more diminutive. Final Fantasy XIV likes their small merchant races. Oh. Gotta go with small. Gotta go with small. Small. The quest to Kozamauka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelo. To Urkopacha. Is it an alpaca? It's an alpaca. I made the right choice. The approachable Pelo is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach your Kopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged trade, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. It's gonna be an alpaca. It's gonna be an alpaca. Heck yes. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Tano. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zubalov tea. It's all been arranged. Alright, I guess, well, this seems walkable. I wonder what this quest is. New Dawn, a new hunt. This is for Huns? Guess so. It's alpaca time. See, it's right by the port. It's alpaca time. Heck yes. Mace deal. Starbird. Painful memories. Painful memories. You know, it's not painful. Adorable alpacas. Oh my! Are these fluffy babies our mounts? God, I hope so. The Pelo, all being small, is confusing enough. But those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. I see no problems here. I see no problems here. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? Speak for yourself, I love alpacas. The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. Talking to a Pelo before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippy trail on foot. Pardon me. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? A Amazing. These animals can traverse Urkelpach's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all the while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Oh, hey, Ratsu. Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beasts in a place which ill suits his qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. I knew she had some weird childhood trauma with alpacas. I knew it. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. That face. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Mapello merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pello value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Adorable. I better not get spit on again. How can you hate a face that adorable? You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. If we need to ride the alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. I swear I'm gonna get the hang of this eventually. Like, yes. I love alpacas. Oh my gosh, look at them go! Look at them go!
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
That does look like a big mountain.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet,
I'm
with that
guessing we're
flying
going up
calamity
there.
imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I am totally going up there. Voice acting?
So this is Urkopacha.
Yes.
I've never actually been here before.
I missed my opportunity to hear what it was pronounced as.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
I love mountains.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Good point.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Monsters.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hello. Good tidings.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Nice.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Alcohol, alcohol.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Copium.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories.
No, no.
Before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
No. It's interesting.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Relatable.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
That's lovely.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Indeed.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Or will they?
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I hate how I spoke over the one line where they said how it was pronounced. Oh well. Oh, you can fight alpacas. I don't want to. They're adorable. First things first. We are attuning to this. I like them, but I want to see them without their masks. But to dynamacy, well, that sucks. Hopefully that changes in the future, you said. That sucks. Lalafels are cute. I agree, Dottie. I don't think that they look doofy. Don't agree with that. But I do agree that Lalafels are cute. Lalafels are very cute. Lalafel is justice. So the words of Yoshi P himself. Small. 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 I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wuklamut's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I mean, I haven't changed data centers before, so I wouldn't know. I've never changed data centers. I do not consider Lalafels to be doofy, nor do they cause me to laugh. Everything that they do is fitting and amazing for the situation. Harumph. I could see more buildings down the path Balnook was taking. I wonder what's over that way. This is it. Fortune Pello, home of the Pello Pello. Wuklamut should... What? No. Wuklamut should have arrived before us. That's not good. There's this. Wuklamut should have arrived before us. That's not good. Is he already being coaxed into buying things? You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided. But it is a possibility. Oh, they're using their sweet tongue to try to extract money. I understand how merchants work. They're trying to sweet talk her. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the soldiers. The birds. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. You sly bargainer, you. You sly merchant. And yet you are so cute, aren't you? And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Dang merchants, I swear to God. Finest lady? Haha, I like the sound of that. Oh no, she's been suckered in, I knew it. After she claimed she wasn't gonna be suckered in, look at her. Alright. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Come on, Lol, let's rein her in. Let's rein her in before she spends all the monies. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Dawntrail. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Dang merchants. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pello people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. Well, it's a low bar, but I'll take it. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamot fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight in the minds of the Pello. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Oh shoot. What about Estinian? Oh no, Estinian's totally gonna get suckered in. You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about Estinian. I have seen him suckered in before. It's gonna happen again. Oh, poor Estinian. Where is Estinian? I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Wuklamot is lucky to have Aaronville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. I like this village music, it's jolly. 'Twould seem the Pello are also partial to coffee. Coffee is nice. Now I kinda want some more coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pello size. And mine too, come to think of it. Wuklamot is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Elsie, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamot, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Unless you have the temptation to spend all your money. Chichuru, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. The pillow people? Wait, pillow people. Pillow people? Pillow people. What's this about? Oh, it's pillow. But that just sounds like pillow people, doesn't it? It does. Alright. How much money do I have? Yeah, almost 12 million, Gil. Spend all my money. Say, are you curious about our traditional garments? They're a source of pride for us. We are able to produce this distinctive hue and weave the fabric in this way through a special method passed down through the generations. Aside from being a little bit shrewd in their mercantilism, I appreciate the Pelo Pelo. They're pretty cool. Is that a Lalafell? This is a Lalafell! And in such interesting clothes. Wayfarers to Bard. It's a nice glamour. Nice. It's quite nice. Agave Jaws lies north of here, but I must urge caution if you're headed in that direction. There have been countless sightings of monsters in the area of late. Alpaca Keep! Welcome! If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother next time you need a ride. Love it. I love it. Oh, it's a gemstone trader. I'm pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pallor Gil. Bicolor gemstones are most welcome. What do they have? Alpaca fillet. Oh, poor alpaca. Poor alpaca. I definitely need to unlock more in this area. Oh, that's a majestic horse. Whoa, what the heck? It's a UFO! Oh no! Oh no, are you gonna be okay? I swear they do everything to ruin a person's immersion that they can. I say this like we weren't just an Endwalker, which was full of aliens. Dead aliens, but aliens nonetheless. The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't care who sits the throne as long as I get to keep Turl peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. I do, but I do though. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot. But not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. No, I want to drink some mezcal with you. Can I have some? I want to get drunk, Lalafell drunk. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Dude's a jerk. Please, just answer my question. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Harumph. Harumph, I say. Gonna show my Angie. Gonna show my Angie. I love this music. This music I've heard in this expansion so far. I'm gonna show my Angie though. Where's my Angie? Where's my Angie? Angie. Where's my Angie? Humph. There. That's Angie enough. It's a charming little village. This here is the family ranch where we raise alpacas. Their fluffy fleece, wiggly ears, and curious capriciousness are just the best, aren't they? Agreed. Oh, this one's wearing pink. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yes, why are you wearing pink? It's very cute. Sorry, I don't know any electors. So take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Alpacas are sensitive creatures. Many of the goods for caring for them come at great cost. But that is a small price to pay for their happiness. Alright, we cut back up. Okay, Mr. Alien Dude. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. Blankets? And a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. I'm sure this will be quite traumatic for her, considering her experiences with smelly alpaca spit. Honestly, I want to stay here and buy some mezcal. I'm ready to become a drunk Lolafal. Oh, that's a cool wolf mount. Very cool. Wow, I haven't seen this one before. You just can't help but talk to all of them. Have you had the chance to visit Miplo's meat garden? It's a little out of the way, but the meat field is well worth seeing. We can go inside. And I fit! Look at me go, I fit. As I should. Oh, look at that! They're weaving! Too bad I can't talk to any of them. This is a Lullapel-sized door. Here it comes. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? This is part of the contest. All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? You're too right, Mablu. Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is Auber? All you gotta do is Auber. All you gotta do is offer Tobli a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. This is going to be quite involved. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit at you if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action. Ooh, pretty. Pretty flowers. Nice. Fluffy as a cloud. Have you spoken with Yavli yonder? He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot at any rate. Is this a sleeping alpaca? It's a sleeping alpaca. Aww, so cute. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Okay, this person is clearly lying. Well, are you not ready to begin the contest? Okay. You think I might be Tobley? Ha ha ha! Well, maybe I am. All that I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Forgot to give you my respects. The third promise must demonstrate her worth. Okay, what? Oh, okay. Over here it is then. Sure. I see we are both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I'm gonna say the diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watch and Pellow, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Julol Jaja's chosen electors. I am so smart. Look at me being all smart. Super smart. I'm just too smart for my own good. Tee-hee. Aha! In a place featured in the Tulial saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. I'm glad I guessed the right one then. Game over. Your file is deleted.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I guess. Ah, well.
Right. Not hard at all.
I wasn't confused. No, no. What are you doing here? Go eat.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Cheater.
You're Tobly.
Oh, wow.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
How was he able to figure it out?
Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
I think you have a good one. He's amusing.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Heck yeah! Oh dear, this is a bad challenge for Wook. For Wook, this is a bad challenge for her.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Gonna be an especially unruly alpaca, my guess is. Oh, cute. I shall dub thee Smelly Spit.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh, buddy, this is gonna be gross.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I like this music here too. This is amusing. Love it. Ew! Ew!
Little monster spat on me!
Oh, that stinks.
I can't.
Well, failure.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Ew.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
You okay?
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Apparently.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Well, we've lost.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
This is bad. Look. Look, this is bad.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Apparently.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
You
and when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Okay, sure.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait!
Huh?
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Yeah, I dislike this guy. I was afraid that was gonna be his method.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Well, at least you're not gonna beat them into a pulp into submission. Probably.
That doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Oh, well, shouldn't...
The third promise does not scream. It
Yes,
was
you
more
did.
of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Pablo seems cute. I was impressed by how easily Zoral Jaw found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. Yeah, how did he do that? How did he do that? I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. Okay, well, what's the rule for them? So this is our sought-after elector. Zaralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Judging by the volume of what Clement screamed, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Yeah, I can imagine. Ugh. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff on my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sip for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Still on level 90 quest. Yeah, this is gonna be a long road ahead. A long road ahead. Erinville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As what Clement helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pal. In the thousands column. Oh, you mean 10,000 pal? I don't have that kind of coin. But aren't you royalty? Shouldn't royalty be, you know, stacked? Absolutely stacked? Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in? No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pal. In the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pal into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pal, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. Hey, as did I. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand. But I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimant towards the first step of the feat, just like you asked. As long as Waklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly, although Chichiro, I think you should go with Waklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Talk about main character syndrome. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Chichiro anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest try trading the wool to Havel, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Darn, now it's not the time to get sleepy. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Waklamat, but it sounds like Mablu learns a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with the saddle. Well, I don't. Tending to the alpacas, are we? I have some experience with that when I was younger. Blue hasn't given up, I see. Oh, it's a little cat. Look at it, it's a kitty cat. Wow, that's a cat, alright. Not if we drink it all first. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? obviously you need to start with a respectful bow. Aw, isn't she cute, with her hands behind her back? Something I can do for you. We have come to bargain. I need one of your special trading saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be willing to pay for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work, bring me a jug of the quality stuff. You got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in 1,000 column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh, darn it. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Sir Al-Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. That's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Darn. Dude wants war. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for victory with Klamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havel, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to get 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tulial on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pelt jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Ah. Good memory. Of course, the Weaver. Balknol was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. As you can see, only the finest leather for my saddles. Such joyful little music here. I like it. Oh, this is also pretty. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wat Shinpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay then. And did it give me experience points? A little, not a lot. Okay, it's an ether. Kinda want that. I'm gonna need it eventually anyway. I will want to fly around here someday. Ho ho! Why would you look at that as alpacas? Adorable. I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we meet again. But wait, weren't you all on your way to watch Shinpelo? Can I have that basket, Shishuru? A basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobli. Worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Now come on, don't say that out loud. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-fold premium mezcal. A 3-year-old. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledged to preserve that peace will win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Chituda remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Chitudu, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. More importantly, you would really screw yourself over. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Nice. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho, and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places. But we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Nod. Well, a person has a poncho. I mean, Mablu is already wearing one. I can hardly see them from here. This person has a poncho. Does this person have a sword? Can hardly tell. Oh, they have a weapon. That Mamulja is armed. Could be a Dawntrail courier. I've seen them flying their liveries. And those types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Yes, it's not that one. Maybe this one? Up, another weapon carrier. That's a lance guard. Probably dropped by the inn to take a break between patrols. Just gonna talk to Mablu. Tell me, who amongst these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So, professional fighters like those of the Lance Guard would have little interest. The same could be said of any Torelli who prioritizes ease of movement in their work. A woman already has a poncho. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tulial, and I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. You happen to like this? What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Will you be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade? For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho. Why do you have to say the quiet part out loud, Wook? Stop saying the quiet part out loud. Oh ho, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the meat, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Alright, he's got a poncho now. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas! That reaction. These ones will be the calm type. Right? Right. Oh. Excellent trade. Good job. Success. You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Ooh, look at this pretty flowers. This looks quite nice. What do you have to say? Hey there, friend. Is there something I can do for you? No other worry with that quality liquor. Oh, quality liquor, you see. Did somebody say liquor? Here we go again, riding alpacas. Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Well, I am from Ul'dah, so... We've been doing so well. Even Tobley would have to agree. Wuklamad steals herself for the right to find your next trading partner. Or steals, yeah. Wuklamad steals herself for the right to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Okay. Will do. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Maplu has so kindly provided. Alpaca time. I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this. Can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared, you understand. Or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Oh, what's this? Hello? Oh, welcome back, Curie. Welcome back, Curie. Ready to go? Let's mount up. I'm riding an alpaca. That's adorable. Look at this adorable alpaca. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it so much. This is a lovely ride. I know it's a really big mountain. Okay, nice work, cutie. Proud of ya. This is nice conversation with all of them. Oh, well, that's great for all of us then. Look, we're almost there. In all these new locations. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikluvozen, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. Yes. And everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's meat harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Sorry, I'm really bad at reading right now. Did you give the hatchet back to Wuklamat? You should let her do the talking. To what do I owe this honor? You have that little axe for me? A finely crafted hatchet you received in a trade for a wool poncho. Worth 1 pal in the thousands column. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, hi! Hi there, Neutral. Are you okay? You got to Dawntrail? I did. It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. We'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's a worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wiklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons. But we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Well, guess you're getting to work, sorry. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Chachud and I have meat together. Oh no, I am hoping to. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. And my goodness, Neutral, do I have a long story ahead of me. Look at this. I'm still on the level 90 quest. That makes me like less than 1/10 of the way there. Sparkly. Oh, someone's carrying a sack down the hill. Oh, but we have more. Two more. Oh my gosh. Such incredible labor. So tiresome. Can I have some alcohols to soothe my weary, labored soul? Well, good night. Okay, good night. Good night, Neutral. You've brought me some leaves, then. A sizable pile of freshly harvested meat leaves. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. I mean, alcohol is the goal of this quest, after all. We need to trade for alcohol to get a saddle. So yes, alcohol. Pardon me. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. Bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pal in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu? Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Turl's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pal? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Korana and Zoralja? Or, sorry, Koana? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamot, of the Dawn's promise after all. 'Success! You traded 1,000 pel hatchet for a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves. I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Well, Clamot has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before you go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Everinville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Right, I need to be right back in just a quick moment. I'm sorry, everyone. Won't be gone for just a moment. Okay, back. Alright. So at least get to like level what? Level 91? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on the MSQ for now. Probably should. Just one more cup. You've had enough. Oof. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Let me try that again. Oof. The smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so for her to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery, Chichuru, perhaps Woklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. I'm getting awfully tired, and I wish I weren't. I might have to actually wrap things up soon, as much as I hate that. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliol. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might seriously reconsider our arrangement. Welcome, welcome. Urkopacha is terribly cold, isn't it? Come, sit down and have a cup. You'll warm right up. Ah, someone over here. Gobly might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunpurge. Most Pelopello have at least one set of especially fine garments. The success of a deal can hinge on how you present yourself, so it pays to dress to impress. There's someone up here. Nope. It's another no entry. There's not much I can say about Gobly, but I can tell you what Gobly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agape Jaws. The field where they gather ingredients for the that's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. I guess we need to go fight some monsters. Where are you? Like close. Oh, okay. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Woklamat. There. There's someone like riding a chair over there. Oh, you. Nope. They are barred doors. Oh, that's the stuff. Looks like a nice meal. Here they are. Oh, look, it's an alpaca. Look at them toiling away. Poor alpaca. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Boom, 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 boom. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have it on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. I'm just gonna read the line again. But we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. While we sit in shadow all over a cup of mezcal. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Oh, I have a card I want to play. The monsters. Let's hold on that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh, okay. Well, guess I screwed up. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hupiko chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like meat tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? I mean, that was my first thought. No? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Oh, look at that smile. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise is The third why can't I read words? That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there would be no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would? Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliola. I swear I'm gonna get used to saying these words. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. To fit this golden occasion, I swear, why can't I read? That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should take the fudge. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now it's time. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that I saved expense... Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Chishuda and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Oh, no. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenpelo. Be safe. Looks like it's time to feed my cats. Now, where's my sit? Sit. Aw, this looks lovely. I will be right back. I just need to feed my cats. that's what you two wanted. It is feeding time after all. It's yours and that's yours. Let's... Okay, Bat. See how much longer I can stay awake and do this stuff. Oh, hey, Olive. Alright, where are these things to do? Over, up, this way. Oh, look, it's a fade. None of those around here yet. Oh, is it up there? It's up there. I went the wrong way. So for those cactusy. That should be agave jaws. Just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pest. Ah, traveler. Welcome to Agave Jaws, friend. How can I be of service? Oh, that's right. I think I've already talked to them. Or maybe not. Well, I managed to stream 6.5 hours. That's not too bad. There they are. Working out fine enough. Easy. That is a very pretty mound. Wow, so they're over here. Okay, almost done here. Got one more. Is this aloe? Sorry, it looks like aloe. And here they are. As being a new expansion, enemies are going down slower than they once were. Alright, that part's done. Probably don't want to bother with them. I know I'm already a level 95 paladin, almost level 96. And these quests are only level 90. Oh dear. It's gonna take me forever to finish all this at this rate. Darn. Maybe I should wait for that real quick. Then we will at it. Yep. It is redone. I'm not doing notes right now, though. Could potentially do a fade around here. No, they're not nearby. I'll wait until things are a little less noisy in here. I don't know if that's gonna happen anytime soon. I don't know what all of his plans are. I guess I could just end stream since I'm sleepy anyway. Where is the closest fate? There's one over there. It's something to occupy my time while things are noisy. Well, there's a fade over here. Okay, yeah, I'll do a fate while I'm here. Don't tell me I'll have to fight alpacas now. That would be a deal breaker. Deal breaker and a half. Got 13 minutes left, so there's that. Uh-oh, I've been noticed. I'm above the recommended level? Really? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Can't believe I'm higher level than this. Alright. And so you're doing a fade train over here. So it looks like there's a lot of people. Which is good, that means it'll go fast. There sure is a lot of them. Okay. Thing is, when I have the Fate text box on for immersion purposes, I don't get the description, nor how close I am to having it finished. There we go. Should help. I need just 3 more fates. I can put a beery back screen up and I don't know, fix myself some coffee. Be one way to pass the time. Hey, Eclipse. Oh, you don't love that? Sad. Sure, I'm not great at writing, but hey. Right, I'll be right back. Still too. It's the Yamaha. naturally outside, but it's definitely less warm than it has been. It's usually in there. I can try to change the scary little clips. That's a bit bad. Glad I'm no longer scared to put away the trash from your lights. Yeah, whatever it is. It's fine. Almost like that. She got really discouraged earlier when I played Guilty Gear Strive. She said, even though I played the game 100 hours being Bridget, she's for the first thing. She's been hard on herself for the fact that I won basically every round against her. She's like, what, I should be better than this. This is her first day playing the game. Yeah. That's not a fair conversation. We've had a lot of practice. Yeah. Not like I'm trying to brag, it's just that's how video games are. I feel like anything is, yeah. Just practice. It's not very good games. I mean, it's fine with me, but it's like, yeah, there's no. I don't know if you're familiar with the game, but I know that Bridget's in the game. I do know Bridget, yeah. I know, like, I'm Guilty Gear, like, Bridget's just like fighting games. Yeah. Like, really unique designs. A decent, I'm not a great game, but a decent enough that I'm here. Julia was asking. But frustrating. That's neat. Any game. It's like fighting. They are very fast-paced. How's your sandwich? Oh, you haven't ate it yet. Just shove it all in holes. You're eating yourselves. I'm glad of it. I mean, it's been fortunate, and I know that you probably don't want her to work anymore, but she is imprinted on you, like it or not. She is very cute. Yeah, yeah. Free toothy bird. What are they gonna do? Oh, yeah, no chance. Those two. Well, I'm gonna go back to streaming that game. It was nice saying hi though. Oh, sorry if I'm in your way. Okay, y'all, I'm back. I went and took out the trash and stuff. Hey, y'all. Again, sorry it was gone so long. I thought I would take an opportunity to do, a basic chore like taking out the trash and putting in a new trash bag. Important little things that need to be done. Alright, let's go up north to where we're supposed to go. How are you doing, Ciel? Are you familiar with Final Fantasy XIV? You may have said something and I didn't remember. I do not remember. Which way is north? They go the wrong direction like a dirt face. I did go the wrong direction. Oh, that's pretty. What is that glowing flame thing? Whoa. Some sort of mount? Alright. How's things going, Walk? Oh, there they are. That's what was going on. Compared to creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Oh, hey, Daddy Sam Senpai. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I'll hope someone else finish this faster. There we go. Sir class job, a paladin. A paladin that looks very reminiscent of a samurai. As I personally prefer. Yep, I'm a paladin. Hey, Kill, I didn't know you were still here. Hi there. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Finished already? Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Huh? Tried Gunbreaker? Yes. In fact, Gunbreaker and Dark Knight are both level 90 for me, as are most jobs. I tend to level my tanks fairly quickly. I would say Gunbreaker and Warrior are pretty well tied for my second favorite tank. I think Gunbreaker edges out Warrior ever so slightly for me, though I do like Warrior a lot. Warrior is cool. Has big old, you know, cleaves. Has big old cleaves and self-healing abilities. Everyone loves Warrior for, like, sustain. But I think you're fine without it. But Warrior is very, let's say, self-sufficient. Very self-sufficient. Dark Knight. I like the aesthetics of Dark Knight. in some ways, but I don't care for the way Dark Knight plays. I don't know. I don't know why, but I'm just never really, like, taken to Dark Knight. I like the big swords, though. My personal ranking of Paladin is, or my personal ranking of tanks is Paladin, then Gunbreaker, then Warrior, then Dark Knight. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one who inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Still in level 90 quests. Sorry, it's gonna take me 100 hours to get through this. Excellent trade. Great job. Success! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Well, aren't you funny, Kyo? I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Master Gobley's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before at least. Well, Clamata is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Ah ha 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 ha! Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Perish the thought, Mablu. Luckily, Havel's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. I wouldn't even think such a thing. I went to way too much trouble for this. The third promise looks ready to trade for the mezcal now. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal, or go bargain with another saddle maker. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium meat leaves. An introductory letter, and the swift killing of hostile pests. Worth 10 pel in the thousands column. Whew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aw, cute. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant of but Zurlja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Let me make sure I read that right. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zurlja. See, even now I can't do it. Yeah, oh well. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. All of us, we're still just a tiny bit of the way through. Your commission is words. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Oh, that's cute. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Pretty expensive trade, really. Oh, that is a big thing they're gonna have to look around. So cute. So cute. It looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's tell them the good news. You've been away for some time. I assume trading was productive? I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wooklamot's aversion to the animals. Toby and Aaronville have been teaching us how to take care of our alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight through my hand. Or straight from my hand. Aw. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. That's adorable. Yeah, Fano, how are things? You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Aw, how nice of her. She seems really cool. She's very nice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh, buddy. Here's the practice round. Or is it the final round? Oh, did it work? Great sunken gods. I did it! Aw. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wooklamot's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Shout. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Wooklamot. You're only now noticing that. Zoral Jaw. He's back. He's back. Oh, shoot. And he's got a freaking golden one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Uh-oh, did we lose? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Filled with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in the unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the reality of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery brings a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over them with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Did we lose? I guess we don't get a keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Well, I guess we didn't get something. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace, now and always. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City I thought them a children's tale. What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. Zoral Ja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But should he achieve this peace, then what? So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild. And this would-be warlord would thrust us back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Well, this sucks. Are we not gonna get one too? I guess there was only one to give. I'll ponder Zoral Ja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I practiced how to use it. So lead on where the wild alpacas roam. Oh, the trial's not over. The Valley of Oronkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamad off on her hunt. Okay, so there's still a chance. Oh my gosh, it's golden. Wow, it's beautiful. That's pretty. Both the music and the flowers. Nope, not fighting all. Oh, what's up upstairs? How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here. The mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Orankaka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zoral Ja may have caught his alpaca first. That doesn't mean Wuklamad is out of the running. She can do this. Mablu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklamad know we're cheering for her. Gotta find my cheer. Aww.
Good luck there, Promise!
Aw, she's adorable.
I don't need it.
Aw, I like her.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
The most powerful form of communication outside of nodding. Alright, good luck.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
That makes sense.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh my. Best of luck with Clement. Oh my gosh,
Trust
she's
a Gleaner
adorable.
to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
Doubt. No
I
doubt.
was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She is really cute. He's cute too.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, she did it. I bet it was no small task.
I did it.
I totally believed in you.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wicklamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Ehrenfeld choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alphonse was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Thanks to Alphino for his healing hands. I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. Wicklamat had no serious injuries to speak of. However, she had been clearly pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Wicklamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I am so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Wicklamat seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Me tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can make your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Would you like me to wrap up stream, Julia?
Why is that?
Oh, just now that you're awake, I figured you might want to do something.
Maybe? It kind of depends. Is Kazu around?
I haven't seen Kazu in a while, though I did talk about, like, I hope you don't mind, but I did talk about our, fights today and discuss them.
I could hear you from upstairs before I fell asleep. It was the first thing you talked about on stream.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Kazu's coming in here trying to talk at me like some kind of coach, and I'm like, I clocked out the minute you mentioned the minute you said flowchart.
Flowchart.
It's like, can you talk to me about fighting games like a human being? I don't consult flowcharts. I don't use trigonometry to play fighting games, okay? I don't try to calculate like, hitbox A leaves the station at 500 frames per second. Hitbox B leaves the station going this direction at 200 frames per second. At what point will Hitbox A screw over Hitbox B? That's how they play fighting games.
I guess you're not ready for fighting games, I'm sorry.
Like,
Oh, it's over here. Okay. Hey, Mage, how are you? Hey, Tobly. You might think catching an alpaca a trivial thing, but we shall see. As I said, there's a reason I chose it for my feed. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. What Clement can't be that far behind. I don't know, she seems pretty worn out. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sound they react to. They're adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, Mage. I'm just amazed by how little I've actually progressed in Dawntrail. I'm still at level 90 quest. Level 90 out of level 100. Yes.
Can I interrupt you slightly?
Okay.
Ignore me.
What?
Ignore me if that's...
What is it?
I was just wanting to tell you that Japan took gold at men's fencing at the Olympics.
That's really cool. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. I didn't realize I was being rude. I'm so sorry. Do you want me to quit?
No, I don't.
I'm sorry. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes. There's no mistaking us. Yes. There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes! We did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jaw did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Jalol Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Julal Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Bless you, Julia. You're fine. Hold on. I'm really sorry about earlier. Then along came young Julal Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Julal Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Julal Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Palo from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Julal Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelo spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may know that Julal Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelo fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Got many more to do at this rate. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. I guess after we achieve 6 more of what I've done already, I'll be halfway through the game. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Taral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feed, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to the Tuliol and get ready to search for the next selector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zonalja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Bablu. You might be right. Oh, hi, Julia.
Hey,
Oh, sorry. What is it?
sorry, that's right.
Go ahead.
In about an hour, would you be upset if I played some Guilty Gear?
Okay.
Would it also be possible to play it on your channel, or would you not?
You could, but I'm gonna be asleep by then, probably. Sorry. I pushed myself way past tiredness just because I wanted to play this literally all day long. And I'm like really tired right now. In fact, I think I'll wrap up this stream. I'm sorry. Is it though? Is it actually okay?
Yes!
Okay. I'm really sorry. There will be other times. Maybe when I wake up. If not, then I'm sorry.
I didn't want to play Strive.
Yeah, I know. You wanted to play the first Guilty Gear. I think it was called Missing Link.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. I already pushed myself. If I wasn't for the fact that I've been wanting to play this all day long, I think I would have ended long time ago. I kind of pushed myself to stay up this long, just due to the fact that this is basically all I actually wanted to do today. And now I've actually reached my limit. Oh, thank you, Inkuna. I'm really sorry. I just can't get this story off my mind.
I was just asking because Kazu was interested in seeing the original Guilty Gear being played.
That's very understandable. I'm glad that you've gotten into Guilty Gear, and honestly, I feel like playing through fighting game series is an underrated endeavor, you know, because, like, it's still part of gaming history. It's still a reflection of what these games were and how we got here.
I mean, also, it's like, I feel like it's saying, why would you play Super Mario, I don't know, Sunshine, when you can play Super Mario Odyssey? And it's like, listen, they're two different games.
Indeed. Indeed. Agreed. I think I'm gonna raid my friend MP83. Again. Because why not? Why not? They're playing a game I used to be addicted to, Terraria.
See if these are any good now.
So I just need the door for this. Actually, let me do it like this.
Alright, time to raid my good friend MP.
Yeah.
Thanks y'all so much for coming to my stream, everyone. I somehow managed through my tiredness to put in...
Yeah, baby.
Almost 8 hours.
Perry.
Almost 8 hours.
It's a work in progress, the house. I still need
So, yeah, thank you for being here,
more
Inkuna.
gold.
Good night, Inkuna. Good night, Meech. Good night, Kyo. Good night, Daddy Sam Senpai. Good night, Ciel. Good night, Yuri Apocalypse. Good night, Dottie.
There
Good
we
night,
go. It looks a
Isan.
little bit cleaner now.
Good night,
Nimbus
Nixie. Good night,
Can go
Ratsu.
fuck the ride off. Oh!
Good night,
Give
Mid.
me that shit. Oh!
I know Kyle's not here, but
That's a
good
lot
night,
of pixie
Kyle.
dust.
Good night, Ragiota.
Also, we
Thanks
got
for
more
being
rainbow
here.
freaks.
Alright, I'm going to bed now. Thanks for coming to my stream. I got like 1% of the way through Dawntrail. I don't know how I'm gonna do this before I go back to Arkansas. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to squeeze that in. Alright, raid, let's go!
Where the fuck is the dog? Why is there wait a minute! Dog! Well, I guess he lives here now. That's fucking random. That duck, I found it.
Teeing about the raid.
Thank you for the raid! Holy moly, little but
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we need more golden furnitures and stuff. And also we need to make a sign as well. But yeah, welcome everyone. Let me just put that up for